Failed to create object encoder. What the hell does that mean? Okay, we're successfully live on YouTube. We are not successfully live on Twitch. No, we are not. What? But I am streaming. Come on, you stupid plugin. Work. 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 While I'm teching this, if you're watching and you happen to not be subscribed, I think the subscribe button's like right over here, and you should click on it. Do it. God, why am I so bad? I don't understand. I am streaming, so how can this be a failure? Oh, wait. It says I'm streaming. Okay, let's check the Twitch. Okay, and now I just gotta change my title on Twitch. Change it to the exact same shit. Okay. We've changed it. It's working now. I don't actually, on Twitch, know how to change the category I'm in anymore. Mostly because I never use Twitch. Content classification. No. Okay, none of these extra things apply to me. It's not tags. Oh. There we are. And now it says we're playing Silksong? Yes. Okay. So for YouTube, this arrow is pointing at the subscribe. Click it. We're gonna be playing Silksong today. If you're on Twitch, then it's over here. It's over here. Click it. Click it. want to click it. Anyways, let's get on with it. All night silksong. I think we got that right. Video capture over. Oh, wait, that's video capture. Game capture, video capture. Oh yeah, I had it locked. Will make me smaller. I've been doing top right, but yeah, we'll stay top right. This blurry nonsense. Oh, it's my shadow because my green screen sucks ass. That's what that is. Okay, we'll just hope that doesn't get too bad, and we'll make me like this big and in the corner as we continue. Just try to acknowledge. Let's also take off the black. Well, okay. Yeah, no, it's 100% my shadow. Okay, we're gonna just pretend that I don't have a shadow. Okay, let's also maybe, okay, that. Okay, we're in a good position, be casting minimal shadow, and not be too out of frame with our head. So it's perfect, right? It's perfect, right, guys? And now we'll put... What was I doing? I don't remember even in the minuscule slightest. I'm in bile water. That's apparent. I don't think I need to be in bile water. If I remember... I think we're just going back to the Citadel, right? The last thing I remember doing was killing Trollibibble. The drama queen. I think there was an area after it, but I don't think I discovered a whole lot in that area. Okay. We don't have more quests. We've got a key and a spool extender that we can get. What do we have equipped? We got the hunter equipped with wall cling, mask bell, boomerang, and spear. I think I probably like this one the most. Okay. Oh wait, we can go through. I forgot I unlocked this super secret pathway that gets me through here a lot quicker. think this is the only way back to where I was going. I could probably make this run back with my eyes closed, since I had to fight Troglio for quite a hot minute. Okay, we do have... Oh, I don't have the compass. I am directionally illiterate, so I might have to go get the compass. I don't know how I died there. Okay. I guess that was just a... I guess that was just a mistake, because... I could have sworn that it wouldn't let me do the like, second time. Annoying.
Hey!
Get bent. Just genuinely zero concept of where I am on the map. Okay. Nothing. But we do have a bench. Oh. Okay. So we're here. Thing! Let's go try and get the thing. Oh! Wait, is it timed? Can I stand in here and have it deactivate? This is my top theory of how I get through here. Because, like, I know going over there is actually entirely pointless. That didn't do anything? Huh. Yeah, okay. A pointless room! Woo! Another pointless room. We're getting a lot of those. This is where I was. Can't get through. Okay, did I fucking miss something? This cannot be another dead end. This just can't be. Am I that directionally challenged? There's gotta be something in here, right? This can't be. What? Oh, what did we do? Okay, we got a vent. Oh, we finally made it out. Why did I kill that one in one hit? Oh. Why did those... Okay, how did I hit that one twice? Ooh, okay, they're super hot coals, I guess. Okay. We got kamikaze bugs. Really hate robots. Bug bots? Okay, they explode on contact. We got him! Oh! They respawn! That's some absolute ass. Are they edibly on lava yet? How about bun? So today I made my own bao buns. I think that's what they're called. Maybe they're called something else. And I stuffed them with curry I made like the day before or something. Does not focus at all. Okay. Incapable is focus. This is as focused as you can get, I guess. That's pretty good. The curry is chickpeas, potatoes, peas, tomato, coconut, cream, garam masala, turmeric, chilies, onion, olive oil, ginger, lots of ginger actually, yeah. Cumin? Yeah, cumin. Oh yeah. We got one of those bamboo steam baskets from a Korean market. Thing worked perfect. I've tried to make these in the past, and without a steam bucket, I just used like a fucking like colander. They did not turn out as good. And I don't think it's actually because I used a colander. I think it's actually because I made them too big, so they didn't cook right. When I was looking at recipes, I was shocked by how small you made these. Each bun was only 50 grams of dough. And they got pretty big for 50 grams of dough. I kind of just assumed you needed more dough volume to get enough fluffiness. I was dead wrong. I mean, hell. Like, it's my whole palm. It's pretty big. $50 grams of dough. Crazy. And stuff with curry. I'll say the bottoms are a little thin. I would roll them slightly less thin. They're not so thin that they're disintegrating. Like, they're not falling apart. But you can see the curry through the bottom a little bit in some spots where it started to bleed through. I would have maybe made it a centimeter thicker on the bottom the next time I make this, which I'll definitely make this again. This was not that much work. It's really good. Like, this was probably 25 minutes of labor. And then 30 minutes of cooking. I really wanted to use leftover curry, and while you could just eat it plain, I make the curry spicy enough that you kinda want some bread with it. It's just more satisfying that way. What do you think, Gabs? They're good. Now knowing this is easy, what should we stuff in buns? That's an idea. Sloppy Joe Bao buns. That is an idea. Maybe put some of that fat-free fake American cheese in there too. So it's like a burger sloppy Joe, a cheeseburger sloppy Joe. A dessert version of these would also be fire. I'm immediately like, if you filled these with like a finely chopped nut, honey, syrup, and spices like a baklava. That sounds like it could be really good. Okay, see, so the bottom on this one, I guess I didn't roll quite as thin. This one is kind of perfect on its consistency. They're a little oblong shape because I think I put too many of them in each layer of the steam basket. So good. You know what Balbon idea I've immediately come up with my America brain? Jalapeno pepper popper Balbons. Shut up, you're afraid of my genius. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I'm such ass. Oh my god. I'm kind of spiced up. Capsaicin is running hard in my veins. Oh yeah. I'm pissed at video games. I'm pissed at gaming. I'm pissed at video games. I belong in the shitter. Wait, I have the wall grabber, and I just wouldn't grab the wall. Like, I have the wall grabber trinket. I should just be able to hold the... Like, just that. And it wouldn't do it. I was just holding... And yeah, like that. It should just work. Okay, okay. We cooked. We made it through. I didn't see him. He jumped down, fucking body blocked my ass. No! As stream as my witness, that was bullshit. That wasn't. That was me being bullshit. It was over! All the way back here? Oh my god. Why can't they just have knockback? Why? Oh, an upgrade. Daughter of a distant land who remained. Waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our hunted kingdom. Claw line. Okay. That's dope as fuck. We just... How long can we hang on these? Really long time. Oh, we don't have to hit anything to, like, grapple. We can hit the air. That's crazy, actually. Okay, this is getting nutty. What the hell was this? Okay. Damn it! Oh, my spacebar sucks. Like, really? I clicked it and then it just, like, canceled itself right away. Damn it! What is this? Why is it doing that? Oh. Okay, it seems to have like a big hitbox, except sometimes it won't. No, why though? Why? Tell me why. I can click. Sometimes I can go in and out of the hover. And then sometimes I can't. Like there I could. There I could. Unless am I never supposed to be able to do it? Why does this cost silk? Okay. Just a waste of time. Just a waste of time. Okay. Oh! Okay, that's... Okay, I'm feeling baller as fuck all of a sudden. That's powerful as hell. Oh. Oh. And we loop back to our bench area, which has these loops that we can use. Who are you?
Magina Fora.
12th Architect. Master, you seem the lone maker left in the citadel. Are you my enemy? The other constructs of this place object aggressively to my presence. They do sure object aggressively, don't they? Bug, red. I am a maker, yes. Enemy? No. I am an architect. Only an architect. To build, automate is not choice. It is our nature, directive, age. You are weave type? Yes. A first child? Extinct? Or not? Does not seem.
Fadastama.
You see it true, Master. I bear the lineage of weavers, along with other strands equally strange. Then on your request, Bug Red is directive, demands for Fairloom's first children, and our kingdom eternal. I shall serve, shall craft. What? What? What are these? How much is all of this? We've got 560, 67, 930, 1290. Do I have 1290 in necklaces stored up, or am... Definitely not even kind of. Ugh. Oh.
Da, fenestra.
Let's get the key. Oh, I have to buy tools first. So I have to... Wait, no. I have to acquire tools. Oh, I don't have the material for these things. Where do we get the material for these things? I found like one of these all game. Is this... Nope. Is it just there to be there? This is the door that we need a key for. Working away. Oh, it's a fourth chorus, so she built fourth chorus. I assume... Okay, so that is literally all that's up here, is just acknowledgement to reveal that that is fourth chorus. Probably a way to get up there, though, right? Yeah, no weak walls. So we can't get through anywhere over there. Was there anywhere else to go over here? I feel like that was probably the thing for this zone. I can't immediately remember anywhere that I couldn't traverse because... Like, do we remember seeing these, God, Or as okay, so as I was saying, is do I even remember anywhere that that I could not traverse, that I'm remembering these rings anywhere, or that I could not traverse because insert blank gap was too large. Because my immediate thought is, no. I can't remember anywhere. So I guess we're gonna dig around for the clockwork or cart pieces that I'm gonna assume I don't have all of. because it hasn't formed into a heart. I think I'm missing one more because isn't the heart made out of 3 segments, or am I just making that shit up? Like, is the human heart 3 segments, or genuinely, like, I don't know.
Oh.
There's definitely nowhere in here that I haven't traversed, I don't think. Was that guy there before? I don't remember him. Do you have anything that I can buy with my... No, too much. I guess we'll... I don't want to farm these. Do I have any outstanding quests? Oh, I guess I could fuck up a couple of these guys in cloaks. Damn. I think I can get up there. I can't jump from in the air, can I? No. So I can't gain vertical height off that. What are you? Where did those come from? Okay, wasn't that scary? Yes. Should go up this pathway. Okay, we went past the up direction that I wanted to go. Okay, it's closed. Those things freak me out. Where did it come from? Okay, I'm getting trapped between them. Okay. So it just didn't spawn this time. Ah! I did not remember these. Interesting. Wait, how do I get up to that one then? Oh wait, I can just jump on the wall here. So it's a little weird that I can't just grab those. I have to use the... Okay, high hall. What are you?
Polaris.
Oh.
Polaris. Vector. Olena. Ola Elena. Polaris.
Hit everything that's in the sky. Oh, okay, it doesn't hurt me, it just is annoying. Interesting. I hate how everything is flying, everything has a parry, and everything has like a multi-hit combo that you can't interact with it during. Like, why do we have to make every enemy the least enjoyable type of enemy? Not difficult in the slightest, just time consuming. Like, the boredom and the rage is what gets you before everything else. Like, did that look difficult? No, I just stood around for like 8 seconds. Just down. Like, just super fast reaction time. Parries all the time. What's this? Just these stupid shards that don't do anything and nothing else. Okay. Oh. Can I get up there? Oh. Weird interaction. Annoying! And takes forever!
Friend!
Presto! Chittera! Vanos! Hola, Eleno! Polaris!
Aggressively annoying enemy gauntlet. Oh, I can't grab that wall? Wish there was like an indicator of that. Cool, they have like infinite aggro range or something too? I did not get touched by that. Complete and total nonsense. Oh yeah, okay, it costs silk. Well, the hitbox on this shit is really, really, really inconsistent.
Elvanos! Polaris! Hola, Eleno! Polaris! Elvanos!
What's that, 6 hits? Six hits. Where does that put their HP at? Like, I've upgraded the nail like 3 times. I think 3 upgraded nail is like 9 damage. Maybe I don't actually know how much it goes up each time.
Friend!
Oleno! Polaris! Oleno! Polaris! Hola, Eleno!
Friend!
Annoying! Why wouldn't I grab the edge? Annoying! That's all I have to say about them. Annoying. Like, must we? Must we have a bunch of enemies that just skirt right out of the distance of combat constantly? I think those guys might be my new least favorite regular bad guy. Just because they're fucking boring. Damn, dog. What's that? Chest? It's gonna have beads. Something that's basically useless unless you also have somewhere to convert rosaries. Okay, wait, so this was all dead end for beads? Is there a thing down there? Oh! Here we got a pathway here. And it has nothing. What's this? Shell plates and cogs that could be fashioned into a flying automaton. What? That sounds awesome! Oh, why don't I have this material? Where do I get this material? Did I just miss a bunch of this material on my playthrough? Should I be swimming in it? I'm actually gonna check because I hate looking for crafting materials. Craft metal. Where do we find it? How do we get it? Okay, wait, there's like one in... Wait, this isn't that many craft metals. Are there not enough craft metals to get all the things? Okay, I definitely bought the one in Bone Bottom. I think I got the one in the Marrow. I definitely haven't gotten the one in the Blasted Steppes. I think I got the one in the Deep Docks. I don't even know what the Wisp Thicket is. I feel like I definitely didn't get the one in the Underworks or the Coral Chambers. This seems... Yeah, well damn, this doesn't seem like enough. I'm just being real. Like, I don't know if this is correct information. Apparently there is one in the Coral Chambers, though. Oh wait, no, I got that. Lost Merchant. Didn't I? Did I get the Lost Merchant? Do I have, am I sitting on that one? Yeah, I have to have completed that one. God, I have no idea. Just seriously, I'm never gonna stop having the question of why this just doesn't work sometimes. Like, just doesn't work sometimes. Just doesn't work at all. Oh my god, and there's just no bench. Because this game is criminal with its bench handouts. The worst part of this is I'm gonna have to fight those stupid fucking enemies again. Do those spawn randomly? They have to spawn randomly, right? Because that's never happened before. That absolutely has to be spawning randomly. So there are random spawns. I don't know why, but that shocks me. What triggered the random spawn?
Olena. Olena. Chitera. Olanes. Olena.
Fucking annoying piece of garbage. Just the absolute worst. Don't think I can get up there. I think I need some kind of double jump.
Olanes.
Friend!
Olanes.
I think I hit him with sparkles.
Olanes. Ola Elena.
And then there's two of the guys up here. Which we're not fighting, because fuck them. The worst. feel like I can break that. I want to be able to break that. It looks like I can break that. Okay, nope, I can't get back up there. Fuck! I need to have more height. Okay. Okay, thank God it's the fucking bottom. Can I get a bench? What's this? Afraid Rosary. Afraid Rosary. I go through a fucking platforming gauntlet, and you basically give me fucking the dried up gum wrapper from the bottom of some ass's shoe. Okay, bench. Bench. A rosary. Oh, this is one of the tubes. This is one of the tubes. Oh, is this a map? Yes. I want the. Okay, so I got most of it. High halls. High halls unlocked. Neato, neato. Now, so we can go back down to the coal chambers, but it seems like something's over here. What is a door? With a simple lock. So we need the key from the shopkeeper. That's 650 smackaroos. No! The umbrella never works! Wasn't expecting a gank squad. Really wasn't expecting a gank squad. Bell thing so much. Great! stuck.
Still.
God, how many guys are there? Shit is miserable.
Friend. Friend.
Just hovered into me. I'm just fucking trying to hit it. Its legs are not part of its hitbox for some reason. So I'm fucking like just standing on top of it trying to fucking hit anywhere on its pixel sprite. So ass. And also impatient. This shit is already testing my patience. I meant to dash. I'm Garbo. I'm Garbo. Absolute Garbo. legs aren't a hitbox that I can hit it with, but its legs are a hitbox that it can hit me with. Cool. Cool. It did the parry! I should have had a safe window! They don't attack after the parry! Come on! You know what's extra ass about these gank rooms? You know what's extra ass about these gank rooms? They designed these gank rooms to be extra infuriating. Because you notice something about these enemies in the gank rooms? The enemies in the gank rooms, they don't drop shards, they don't drop bees, they don't give you shit. So, you know, if you get stuck on one of these rooms like this, well, you know what you get for your getting stuck? Nothing. They don't. You won't walk away with shards. You won't walk away with rosaries. I hate these little phantom fucks so much. They just stand there outside of your range, just fucking taunting you with, "I'm wasting your time! I'm wasting your time! Get mad and kill yourself! Get mad and kill yourself!" I was like, my tool isn't working. So then I was like, what the fuck's going on? And I stopped to like make sure I was hitting the right key. Oh. So I thought maybe using this move would be like, I don't know, worth a Fucking Christ. Maybe my keyboard is busted, because, like, I just swear to Christ my spacebar doesn't work. I hate up attacking in this game so much. It's so bad, and it's part of what makes flying enemies so goddamn unbearable. Is that every time you have to up attack, a part of you fucking dies inside. Because especially if you ever have to jump to perform it. Because God forbid the flying thing moves even in the slightest. I can't even fucking get to that stage. And it is apparently fucking, like, not even close to the end. They're unhittable for a majority of their fucking time.
Olena. Olanes. Ola Elena. Olena, Olanes. Kitera. Vector. Kitera. Olanes.
God damn, that thing's beefy. Oh, and of course we're not dying. God damn. More!
Olanes. Olanes. Kitera. Vector. Ola Elena. Vector. Olanes.
Fuck! And now I have to do it all over again. I have to do it all over again. For nothing. For no reward. This is crazy.
Polaris. 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 Intera. Polaris. Polaris. Vector. Polaris. Polaris. Vector. Ola Elena.
Fuck me, it bounced off the wall and I tried to fucking get away from it. Didn't think it would bounce off the wall. I guess I'm the dipshit though. God damn. Why does everything have to have a parry?
Polaris. Ola Elena. Polaris. Polaris. Polaris.
Friend.
Polaris. Intera. Olena. Olena. Polaris.
I don't like those guys either. I don't like any of these enemies. Not one of the normal dudes in this fucking game are fun to fight in the slightest. At least in the Citadel. None of them are rewarding. They're all just too beefy. Like, was it a design philosophy that we had to stick with? Like, was it a design philosophy for every hitbox to be terrible and for every person to take 7 hits to kill? Was that just the design philosophy of the game? Every enemy has to have projectiles. Every enemy has to fly. Like, legitimately, there's only 2 non-flying enemies in this entire fucking gauntlet right here. And it's the big fuck you beetles that take 12 hits. And little fencer bullets. And there's one guy that pops up 1 time with a cane. That was some distance. I'll give him that. That was some distance. That was an impressive bullshit kill. That one took some gumption. Really? Your attack was over and it still did 2 damage. You gotta stay on those guys because they fucking take all your silk. But, you also die if you stay on them. Because they have terrible, terrible hitboxes. Like, every enemy is also invulnerable to damage while they're parrying, and seemingly invulnerable to damage while they're attacking, because you ping off of their light strikes. I am losing it. What? Also, why is my spike ball not working? Like, I have to hold down on... Like, I have to come to a complete stop on everything and stand completely fucking still to throw out my spike ball. Like, they fucking do 2 damage if you accidentally fucking bop them. Just like, you body hit them, tap them, and they fucking crush you. Fuck! Fuck, body taps shouldn't do damage. And if they do damage, they should, you know, also hurt the enemy. Why is half their body not a hitbox? You just fucking swing into them. The animation of the sword is going directly into their little Ku Klux Klan fucking bodies. Bro, no, that one, we're looking at the replay of that one. My body did fucking not touch him. My body did not fucking touch him. Looking at it right now on the fucking delay stream. Let's see, and did not touch me! That's ridiculous! And the iframes are so fucking unbelievably bad that I can get hit by a body tap, get bounced into him because he also jumps back as I get staggered by the body tap. And then take damage from his attack and the second fucking body tap.
Friend.
And look how high up this guy wants to hover.
Colores. Hermanos. Colores. Hermanos. Colores. Olero. Hermanos. Tierra.
Fucking
Colores. Oh. Yeah. Hermanos. Vector. Colores. Vector. Colores. Vector.
Friend.
Hermanos. Colores.
I cannot reliably get to the halfway point. This is the longest and most miserable thing that I feel like this game could possibly put you through. And if there is another, if I'm not even kidding, if there is something more ridiculous than this, I'm quitting. This game is shit if you're gonna put us through something so fucking mind-numbingly stupid.
Colores. Hola, Elena. Tierra. Hola, Elena.
Friend.
Hola, Elena.
so frustrating. Also to know that I'm just like 60% through, 70% through. Oh, I can't get over or under them. Welcome to chat, bot that's trying to sell me bots. I appreciate you putting spam in my chat. That's cool. They just won't stay anywhere fucking near you. It's crazy. Like, what? Seriously, what are we doing with these guys? That like you have to spend half your time acrobating into the air just to fight them. Like, I fucking give up. I fucking give up. I've been fighting this room for like an hour. Like, I'm sure this is the only way to fucking continue or some stupid bullshit. But you know what? I don't even want to. If this is the shit, I literally don't want to. Like, so many, like, I'm convinced the normal enemies in this game are designed for you not to fight them and just to walk past them. They're designed for you not to fight them and to just walk past them. Shit. Why are these things like this? Why'd it leave? Does it not want to let me bounce off of it? They won't come. They won't come near that so that I can't trick them into letting me bounce up there. They just don't let me do it. There's got to be fucking somewhere else I can go. Maybe, I don't know. Is there somewhere else in here? I haven't been to these rooms. Okay, wait. So, like, you know, something that I had an opinion about the original Hollow Knight is that the platforming was across the board like unenjoyable ass that I hated. While in this game, I think the platforming is the only thing that's good. Like, I think everything other than the platforming, and of course, like, the general art direction, sound, like, all of that is incredible. Like, the art is so good. The art is so good. The music is so good. But, like, the experience of platforming, while still hard and frustrating, is actually, like, satisfying to overcome. While fighting every enemy in this game just feels like unbelievable dog shit. Oh, fuck. Is this another fucking gank room? Why is everything a gank room? Like, they suck. Hell, half the boss fights in this suck too. Like, this is why I'm saying, like, the only fucking thing that's enjoyable is platforming and, like, 1/3 of the bosses. Is there enemy? Okay, I guess I need the downward one because there's not enough of an angle for me to upward, or to diagonal, I mean. The music here is so good. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I don't know how to kill these spear guys. I have never been able to, like, land hits. Okay, he just didn't block that time. You just, like, after a stagger, you literally can't move half the time. And then you get hit by anything, like them just standing still.
Friend.
Just make the flying enemies not rage-inducing dogs. It, like, fucking, at least that's tolerable. It's like 3-4 waves, whatever, who cares? Who cares if they're frustrating and stupid and I hate them? Oh, we got one more heart! Somehow I feel like that'll be entirely and totally meaningless.
Yes, God.
Okay, we've been here, so... We go back to the cog core because there's one more cog core pathway we hadn't explored yet. How do we get up there, though? Is that the path? That's the path, yeah. Okay. What is that? What the fuck? I'm stunned every time we encounter a new enemy, and I'm just like, why put something that you just like can barely interact with in the game? Like, just did it even need to be here? Like, I can just only assume you're supposed to not fight that thing. And I mostly think this because, like, every single time I have fought anything, my reward for fighting it is nothing.
Friend!
I got, like I thought, nothing, so... It, in essence, was not worth fighting. Nothing. This is the only path. And now we're in a place we've been.
Friend!
Or am I crazy? Have I not been here? Only opens from that side. No. It just highlighted it. I had not been here. So we were trying to get in here. Okay, and there's steam. That just goes back. Okay, it never stops on the bottom. Okay, another upgrade component. So now it wants me to, like, go up? I don't even know how I can go up. Damn it. It doesn't matter. Like, I was trying to get back to the bench anyways. What am I talking about? I lose a non-existent amount of, fucking... What are they called? Okay, wait. It just says the same shit we've already heard. It just says the same shit we've already heard. So we can't actually go up. Okay, we need like 2 more of those clothes. Finally, a cloak. And final cloak. Is there anywhere else we can remember having been that the jumping thing can help us with? Anything at all? I can't think of anything. Rosary necklace. Useless! Okay, I think there's one of those craft medals that I missed in the components works. There's that whole path we didn't go. We admittedly got distracted. Yeah, because we went into the big room there. We want to go into the little room. Really?
Friend.
Shit just doesn't work. Okay, so we go into this room instead. Fuck. Oh! How? Okay. Well, we found a craft now. Was there anywhere else? I think that was the only other thing here, right? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Make our way back. Make our way back to... Where do we want to make our way back? I guess we go all the way back to the bone, like our very beginning area, because like, I don't know, I just can't remember any ring things off the top of my head. Grand Bellway. And then we take the Bell Beast. We take the Bell Beast to Bone Bottom. I can't imagine there's anything I actually missed over here. So we have, that's a dead end. Got Wormways. You know, we never explored Wormways. Maybe we go back up to Wormways. Like, there's gotta be something in Wormways, right? What's going on? I hover and not jump? Okay. That thing caught me off guard the first time. I was not expecting that. That was startling. Is my bench broken forever now? This town is wrecked. They fixed the bridge here. I feel bad that I just did that, but whatever. They did a bad job. So, okay, I haven't been into... We have not gone to the wormways in so long that I don't even know what's over here anymore. These are new. Okay. Wait, how am I gonna get in there? Okay. Yeah. What is with the... Seriously, the hidden garbage items? They're beyond me. They're just like, how dare you explore? We hate you, player. How dare you engage with our game? I hate you, player. What, you're exploring because you want to be rewarded by our game? Fuck you. Cool, no map. I don't think they can die. But they can regenerate your silk, which is unique in that they actually make exploring this area less scary. Was that just a trap for those things to jump me one time? I thought it was a gauntlet. There's nothing? God, do I just blow so much ass? Okay, we're back to mossy area. Wait a minute, we went backwards? How did I not notice we went? What? Oh, we went into a higher up entrance. Wait, is this all that's in the area? Is it this small? It's like a mini zone? Huh. Well, that just raises more questions on what that door is. If this is the whole area? It's technically part of the wormways, I guess. There's absolutely nowhere in the Marrow that I haven't been. There's no way that's where I'm supposed to be. Okay.
Mochanga.
Ah, here she is, safe after all. I was worried your battle with the enormous beast had left you badly wounded. Shames me to have left you in danger there, Missy, but I'm no warrior, and tools ain't no match for a creature like that.
Mi offende?
It is well that you kept yourself safe. The settlement needs a fixer now, not a warrior. Maybe that's true. Times like these, all we can do is put our heads down and try to rebuild. I wonder if it's like I have to now make it to some checkpoint in the game, or if it's also definitely nowhere here that I haven't been. Era! Is there anywhere in Deep Rock we haven't been? I also want to say no. Where are places that there are rings that I couldn't traverse before? I guess there are two doorways. Unmarked. Alright. It is a gank room. I was right. Oh no, it's a boss! The Great Launch Boss. That's super peculiar. Oh, wait, I see the conch fly in the background. What's it doing? It's just fucking off? I don't believe it. See, like, that was way more enjoyable than a gank room. That was also not a hard boss, granted. That was a really easy boss. But I would take even a hard boss over a stupid fucking gank room. Oh, this definitely has the strength. Got it somehow. Fine. Fuck. Really dislike this wind. This wind can go fuck itself. Whoa! It's a new floating house. Who are you? Pinterest. So rude to raise a Pinterest from their deep meditation. You carry on with that kind of brash behavior and you're likely to be stuck quick through.
Any friend?
I'm surprised to find a bug of sound mind alive in such an inhospitable place. You're a warrior learned blade of this land.
Ah, Povayava.
Aye, Pinterest, your needle there might fit your fare, strange as it's in all, but it's pinned this glorious weapon of the far loom. Given I'm now awake, maybe you fancy a little training? Care to test the power of Pinterest? Might be even an old master could show you a thing or two. Okay. Well, choice, Needlebug. Let's get out our shells shaking. Learned Needle Strike. Hold F. Okay. Oh, I have charge attack. Our grant to face an opponent with a bit of energy. You're a skilled one, clear enough. I hope my training has granted some insight. Ugh. That's lame. That's a terrible charge attack. That's not bad. This seems pretty good. It's different for each of the weapons. What about our base one? Oh, it's a double hit. That seems better. Yeah, we'll just keep our base. Oh, it's just a skip back. So I'm guessing the conefly attacks us now that... No? The conefly really just fucks off after we killed its twin or whatever. It just finds it. So that was it over there. We discovered that. Then there's an area way down low. That's what I get for jumping into the dark. Oh. God, I can't see shit with my old man eyes. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh, I forgot I didn't have the straight downward. Why didn't I attack at all? Okay. I literally can't see the okay, there it is. Okay. Fucking squinting around because I can't see shit. Fuck! Fucking wind! I guess I just need to wait for the wind here. God damn. I just hate it so much. Even though I never touched that ground, so... I'm not climbing back up. Forgot about the, Okay. We're in somewhere else with no map. No idea where we are. No idea where we are. No idea where we are. Why would there be a checkpoint after completing the silly ass, boring wind puzzle? It's not even a puzzle. Don't give it like that much dignity. Okay, we're back up here. Okay, so we have to get higher up. Okay, I'm trying to attack it, but I can't. A boulder too. It's like, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I don't know, maybe if you're not old, you have the reaction speed to fucking get through that. Nope. This is so annoying. Like, I want you to put me back on the last solid platform I was on, not the closest platform. Again. So I said earlier that platforming is like the best part of the game, and normally it is, but this is an ass platform. Just because like this is one that's not hard in any capacity. It's an easy one. It's just annoying and time wasting. It's like bad for the same reason that most of the regular bad guys are. Activated then, too much. This is why I'm not trying. Flying back up. This is stupid, bad, time-wasting garbage. having to just sit here and wait. 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 Sit here and wait, because we can't do anything while the wind is blowing. Cool, cool. It just, like, sometimes the inputs just don't happen. Okay, where are we? Still no idea. Sands of Karak. What is this? Temporary platform, no bench though. Okay. So all the way back down. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Thought that was gonna be a fucking platform. Spike ball we have to bounce off of. Bench placement is consistently incredibly frustrating. It's just fucking like lagged input there. Sands of lag input. Sands of shit. Why did that happen? I have the hook. I just like slid off all of a sudden. Does it not come down here while I'm here? You know, now that we have the little spear shot, it feels a little overused. Like, does every single platform segment have to be only doable with this now? Like, it feels like it's just replaced all my other tools. Like, you can't make that unless you use it. You can't make... I mean, these make sense because it's the actual rings. But, like, why am I using it for all of the rings and all of the jumps? Like, can't make this jump without it. I am garbage. Can't make that without it. Can't make that without it. It just feels like they made every single jump that exists suddenly impossible. Oh, new enemy. Yes, please. Only possible with it. What? Apple cinnamon. These things are tiny. Okay, so even though this is like actually way harder than the previous area we were just in, this is what I mean by this is cool, interesting, like platform. It's really neat, like actually really neat. Granted, the reward for it is dog shit, but this is really cool platform. Gosh, darn it. It would also be nice, like I said, if there was a bench anywhere in here. Like, this is crazy. I have to go through the excruciating shitfest platform portion to get to the cool, interesting platforming portion. Not one of these jumps doable without it. It just seems crazy to me to just replace every jump virtually with just this move. Like, those things react too fast. Which, I mean, surprise, surprise. Another example of a dog water enemy who's just designed like garbage. Like, seriously, there is no way to platform on this without hitting them. So it's like you're just encouraging to do some kind of boring nonsense like this. No bench, no bench, no bench. No bench. No bench. No bench. No bench. No bench. No bench.
Ren!
Somehow the big cone noses are way less aggravating. What? Fuck! Where am I even going there? How do I get on that? That's crazy. Do I have to have double jump to traverse this or something? Fuck me. Okay, my guess is you have to have double jump because I don't know how else I'm supposed to traverse that area. Oh, it's this person again.
Nushla.
Oh, welcome, Miss Grown-Up. Come to inspect the red, rocky creature like new? We have found a very big one. Fresh, but not too fresh.
Chameleon.
A pair of beasts attacked me here, burrowing through stone with their spiral shells. I cut this one down and the other fled. Ooh, Ma, really? Nu wishes that she had a pair. She could have studied much. Unlucky. To miss such a big feast of learnings. Okay, we're gonna try and get down to that area there and explore it. Or did I go too far down? No, no, perfect. Absolutely perfect. I don't know where we're going. Have we ever even... Okay.
Buenera.
These sands mark the edge of Fairloom's territory. I was brought to this land through the caverns beyond. Something at the kingdom's height still hungers for me. Were I flee now, I would again be pursued.
Cadestre.
Until I find the source of that hunger and slay it, I will not be free. Okay, so what is this, like the prelude? Or... Not prelude, that's before the story. What is the thing? What is the post-credit scene shit? Epilogue, yeah, that's right. Okay, so we determined nothing here. Oh, they've already fixed the bench? They work fast. I guess it is just a time thing.
Mochanga.
Do I have enough of those worthless... No, I only have 5 at 80. That's 400. Not quite enough. So let's see. I think I discovered all Fairfields, but let's... You know, actually, wait. Did I find... I feel like there was something that stopped me in Deep Rock. Like, in the docks, I think? There were like 2 doors I couldn't get through. Go down here. I think it was not. Actually, you have occasionally had new stuff. Do you have new stuff? No, you do not. way to get through those. Jesus Christ. Just no momentum sometimes. I go down into far fields over here. I can't believe that hit me down there, but okay, whatever. Through this game, and then okay, we keep going. Further through this game. Okay, wait, no, we overshot it. We go down. Yes! I was right. There's a thing we grab. I did remember correctly. We're somewhere. Oh, looks like a spindle piece. Once again, really annoying how this game distributes benches. It's like since the inception of the like Souls-like system of benches as these fucking checkpoints that you return to with the Souls droppy shit. Since the inception of this that I can remember in modern gaming, never has it been so unbearable. The gaps between these fucking benches. Like I said, made all the more unbearable by that, like, every enemy is so ungodly to fight. You just don't want to engage with a single goddamn one. Like, Dark Souls 1 is the only game that even had slightly this much nonsense. Shit. because their lava attacks are the same color as the orange background. Fucking no contrast. I have a motherfucking... This is just crazy how shit this is sometimes. Like, what the fuck? I'm like holding straight on the fucking wall and then I just fall off for no explicable reason. Getting multi-hit by magma attacks from people because once again, there's just no fucking iframes in this game. Of course. Somehow I just hold straight down, not a diagonal. Of course. Nothing in this room except that. Okay, there's shit on the other side, I guess. I'm just saying, like, the runbacks are a huge part of the unfun, miserable, trudgy-ass garbage that permeates this game to just a disgusting degree. Every enemy is unfun to fight. The maps are unfun to traverse, except for the platforming gauntlets. there are not appropriately placed checkpoints. Great. I love that that hit me after he died. He was invisible! No, I gotta see the replay on that. I thought he had backed out. What? He's like in this there's like a smoke effect left over from his bomb, and he was concealed in the background. What was that? What was that? Does that even hurt him? No, that's just fucking hurting me. Oh, we got almost a shortcut? Oh, no, it's not even a shortcut. It's a brand new area. Fucking nothing. just didn't happen. Like, everything does 2 fuck you damage, so you die in 3 hits, and there's just no checkpoints anywhere. Why is this the game design? I can't believe I was excited for this game. And the fucking unfun enemies pursue you infinitely. Could you imagine if enemies in like Dark Souls literally pursued you forever? Just didn't wall grab there again. Almost fell in the lava. All the way back around. What is this? What is, like, what do you... I'm fucking not thinking about the platform and, like, what I need to do for it. And of course, a stupid garbage-ass piece of shit enemy that fucking sucks. It doesn't even drop anything, so it's not even worth attacking. Hits me with its lava ability and knocks me into the lava to do 4 damage. That was a one-time spawn enemy. It died, so like, whatever. Another fucking gank room! Another gank room! It's everything in this game is a fucking gank room! I don't want to fight waves of enemies in a concealed cube! That's not what I played Hollow Knight for! It's never what anyone played Hollow Knight for! I hate this fucking game! Like, I don't even know which way to go because both ways seem equally fuck you-y. Pretty sure I hit it, but fuck it. Game is ass, so what else do I expect? Like, these enemies are fat ass, too. Because, yeah, you can hit their bombs away, but their bombs don't hurt them, and when they're fucking tucked up after the explosion, they seemingly can't be hurt by anything! So, hitting the bombs just... the only fucking goal it accomplishes is stalling the game. Just fucking hitting pause. I get the same fucking accomplishment by just hitting the pause button. Still on the ground. They throw them with such frequency. They have a very tiny damageable hitbox. They do 2 damage to you. They obscure the screen. They fucking cannot be hurt by what seems to be built-in counterplay. So I'm just like, what the fuck is the point of them? What the fuck is the point of them other than to be frustrated? Like, I'm serious. I actually hate this game. I was like, oh no, it's got bad parts and it's got good parts. No, it's mostly bad parts. It's mostly shit. It's just frustrating all the fucking time. You get like 20 minutes of, oh, this is nice, this is interesting, what a cool thing. And then it's like, oh, let's fight the same piece of shit for 30 minutes that do one thing. One thing. Okay, it's their bodies explode, not the grenades. And God forbid Team Cherry use contrasting colors for enemies. No, let's fight the fucking gray-orange blob on the gray-orange platform in the gray-orange zone. That's exactly what I want to do. And just like every piece of shit flying enemy, they just fly away from you forever. Literally can't see anything because there's for some reason a giant black blob in front of the screen. They decided to put one of these foreground things in the gank squad zone. I swear to God, the fucking 3 guys or 2 guys at Team Cherry literally hate their players. They were literally like, fuck everyone that buys our game. We're gonna just do things that are aggravating. Not hard, just aggravating bullshit. Like what? What can we do that's aggravating bullshit that makes no sense? Let's put black foreground things in our 2D game that completely and totally obstruct things on the screen, so that our players literally can't see what's happening. Yeah, that's really cool. When that guy faked a fucking speedrun blindfolded of Mario 3D World or whatever, we thought players should have to do that to play our game. Be able to play it fucking blindfolded. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really funny. I'd love for our players to have to be able to fucking play our game via echolocation. I want them to just shout at their screen until they fucking start seeing the shapes displayed on their screen in their mind as their anger bounces off their fucking screen. I swear, if Team Cherry introduces one more fucking flying enemy, I'm gonna lose it. Especially a flying enemy that explodes! Love how that lingers in the air. I love everything about this shit zone and this shit fucking enemies. I love that they do 2 damage. I love that even if you dodge the fucking balls, they linger on the ground! Look at that. Isn't it really fun to have every enemy just constantly run away from you? Isn't it really fun for every enemy to do 2 damage? if you're just near, if you're anywhere fucking within melee range of them, when they throw their thing, you get hit. Anywhere within fucking range. I guess he fell on one of them. Here, why is this here? This fucking pipe. I can't see anything over there because of the fucking pipe! Fucking every enemy here is only damageable from one fucking direction, too. They all, of course, 3/5 of them fly. There's nowhere I can go in this game and have any fun. I hate it. Like, everything is just so fucking frustrating. It's terrible. I hate every part of this fucking game that involves fighting anything. It's horrible. I mean, for fuck's sake, even if I was killing some of these enemies in one hit, they'd still be unfucking bearable. I cannot even... The game is flawed down to its core on how these things are designed. I cannot think of one thing in all of Hollow Knight that is as frustrating, as disgusting, and as unfun as any of the flying enemies in this game. And the fact that there's such a laundry list of these fuckers in this game. There is such a laundry list of these fuckers in this game. There are like at least 3 horrific abominations in every zone that serve not to allow you to have any interesting gameplay or skill expression around them, but for you to simply wait for an opening and fucking pogo into them. As everything does 2 damage, whether you fucking breathe in their direction. And can multi-hit you for 4. I forgot their body explodes. Not only are these things insufferable, I don't even know. They're insufferable. Not only are they insufferable, like they have to have exploding bodies, and they have to run away from you. They have to waste your time by going like fucking temporarily invulnerable. Over there where you can't see it, then fucking you have to move and you just have to die. Miserable cycle of unfun dog shit that this game fucking puts you. far away from anything. No incentive to actually fight anything. You're actually most incentivized to skip all combat if possible. And then only engage in the god-forsaken gank moves. Like everything, they're not even we're like fucking 5 rows space. Double bomb in the same throw in the same direction. So once again, we have a like if you want to count the one addition, you have a single wave plus one, then a second wave, and then a third wave and a fourth wave. You have 4 waves of fuck you bullshit. With them doing more damage than fucking the Radiants. Because they can hit you with combos that do 4 damage. I never took 4 damage instantly from the Radiants. That never happened once. Yeah, I was totally close to that. Of course, you're gonna also make the 2 damage AoE fucking larger than fucking Alaska. Like, it takes up an entire 4th of the screen. So they fucking explode on contact. Unless they don't hit you. Then they link. Like, you just can't, you can't have any of it work. You just can't have any of it work. You can't have it so that when you hit something with an upward strike, that the fucking, like, that the fucking strike pushes you down a little so that you don't go into their body and take damage trying to hurt them. You can't have it to where iframes when you do take damage protect you from not immediately taking damage directly on top of it so that you don't die in one hit. You can't put fucking checkpoints or benches before parts that are fucking difficult so that players have to make these egregious runbacks that are absolutely agonizing and grueling. Like, this is a 5 room run back to just fight in a gauntlet. Not a boss. Not a boss. Not something that might be in any way satisfying to play against. No, a gauntlet of fuck you stupid pieces of garbage. This is what we have to have in the game. No benches, no checkpoints, just fuck you the whole game. I'm pretty sure that didn't do damage. Of course, I traveled with the length of the spear. Like, I'm really just to believe. I'm really just to believe, like, there's nothing to do here. So I see. The loop around is going to open up after I beat the gang group. So I'm just going to get I'm going to get the shortcut back to the area after I don't beat it. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to get the shortcut back to the area after I no longer. I'm genuinely, like, at a loss for words because this shit is so unfun. long enough that you can have one in the air while one is exploding on the ground, trapping you between 2 bullets from one guy. I hate the tool bindings. Fucking hit A and up and they just don't work. Fucking trying to just throw down a trap and it just doesn't work. I swear to God, your horns have a hitbox. Like the tippy tops of your horns. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm so frustrated. I'm done. The stream's gone on long enough. It's fucking too long. I don't think I'm playing the game again. I don't think I'm playing. I think this is the end of my silksong playthrough. I fucking hate this game. It is terrible. No part of it is enjoyable. I have no fucking willpower to engage with the parts that I enjoy with, to slog through this anymore. Especially when there are so many fucking good games to play. Why would I keep playing fucking garbage? Sweltering hot dog shit. Why would I keep playing it? The only fucking good thing I've experienced in my entire goddamn playthrough has been like Widow, the Clockwork Dancer, Lace, and the NPCs. Is that worth being miserable? Is that worth wasting? Like, I have already played this game like 45 hours, and I have zero enjoyment out of it. Compared to something like, I don't know, something that is stupid as shit like Clover Pit, which is literally just a slot machine game. I've played that game like 3 times, and it's more fun. Or I can play Peak, which is more fun. Or I can play fucking Ravenwatch, which is more fun. Or I can play Helldivers, which is more fun. Or I could play the original Hollow Knight, which is more fun. Or I could play Dark Souls 1 through 3, which are more fun. I could fucking play Elden Ring, which is more fun. I could play Dark Souls fucking 2, which is my favorite game ever, and you could criticize for having bad components that this game has. I am so willing to look past bad shit if other parts of the game are thoroughly enjoyable. There is fucking nothing except the art in this game that is in music that is enjoyable. It is not satisfying to do shit in this game. It is fucking miserable. I came back to this fucking Deep Rock area after having 3 sword upgrades, and it still takes me fucking 5 hits. 5 hits to kill these fucking flying terrorists. 5! After, I don't even remember how many hits it took me before that. Was it taking me, 10? I am going to need something I just need something to change about the game. There is so much I cannot stand, and there's so little I actually like about the game. Oh, the art's cute. I'll look at a fucking art book. Oh, the music's great. I'll listen to the OST on fucking YouTube. What are the, what bosses do I even have to look forward to? I think I've heard about, 2 more bosses that are actually fun. Which are, the fucking, dancers that the Clockwork Dancers are based off of. And, the final boss. And that's all I've heard that's actually, good. So I've already fought half the good bosses. So if you're a boss appreciator, I've already experienced 50% of the content. And you know what? As much as I think the NPCs are really cute, there's no storylines that are actually there's no storylines that are actually fucking interesting. In Hollow Knight, you had Hornet's storyline to follow. And you had, I don't even remember him, but I just called him Solaire Bug. That he was just a friendly fencer guy. And you can... What? Huh? What? Quirrell. I'll take your word for it. Quarrel? Do you mean... Was his name Quarrel? I feel like his name was Quarrel, but I don't remember. Maybe it was Quirrell. But fucking whatever. The Solaire Bug. His story was really interesting and very fucking cinematic. Whose stories are we even following in this game? You have the bugs in Bellwork that you're repairing the town for. you've got your needle sharpener, which is infinitely less interesting and less memorable than the Nail Masters in Hollow Knight. The Nail Masters in Hollow Knight were so much cooler than having just one guy you go to over and over who plays the same fucking animation of him rubbing jizz all over your sword. And then you have, I can't even remember her name, the fucking map woman in this game. Who is not as interesting as the map character in the first game either. I don't remember their name, but they were fucking way quirkier and funnier. Sharma is funny as hell and cute as hell, but Sharma doesn't have a story. You're not fucking doing anything with Sharma. Sharma's just showing up where you show up and being like, I'm plucky. I don't give up. Everyone's nice. I'm nice. I play songs. And if I believe and play songs, things work out for me. That's not a story. We're not following anything. If the only fucking way that develops is either you break the character and her faith breaks, or she just gets to keep being exactly the same and it's like a gag. Which honestly, I want it to just be a gag, because who fucking cares if you break Sharma? That would be just stupid. Like, it would have no impact, because honestly, the fucking character doesn't really have opinions or a goal other than reaching the Citadel, and then you fucking get them to the Citadel before literally as soon as Act 2 starts, and then they're just like, well, I'm here, I guess my purpose is complete, and you're like, maybe you could help the other bugs that are here, because they're all hurt. And they're just like, okay, yeah, I guess so, since I'm purposeless now. Fuck, every character was so memorable from Hollow Knight. The fucking, like, the shopkeeper woman and the other shopkeeper guy in your main town in the first game were so fun. And in this one, you just have, like, 3 generic shopkeeper guys that have no personality. You have Hunchback 1, you have Coward 1, and you have the one that disappeared in the first area. I don't even remember what he looked like. After you buy all his stuff, he just disappears. Like, they basically wrapped all the quests, or storylines, not quests, storylines you're following in the first game up in one character, which is the map character in this game. But also, like, I don't care. Like, I just don't care about the map character. They're fucking not interesting. They're being too vague about their motivations and their interests. They're just like, I'm following my master. I'm following my master. And you know what? To be honest, at this point, I'm pretty sure the master is Lace. I feel like I've put that shit together already. Maybe I'm wrong. Just because, like, that's the only fucking female character that we've encountered. And that it's not, like, if that is it, it's not even really a twist. And if it's not it, and it's just some other random character, what is the fucking point of fucking making some kind of allusion to this master character always being ahead of you? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And again, this has nothing to do with the game being challenging. I actually love when things are brutally challenging. I wish I had recorded it, but when I played fucking the Elden Ring DLC, I fought Bale for like it took me like 80 attempts to kill Bale. I was fighting Bale for days. I fought Bale for multiple days. You know what I never had to say about Bale? I never said Bale wasn't a cool boss. I never fucking had anything bad to say about the design of Bale as a game character. I was just like, shit, am I bad? Oh my god, do I need to get better? How can I fucking maneuver around these things? Because it was all very, very, very clear and possible, and it was fun to learn how to do it. So overcoming that difficulty was fun in itself. Was it frustrating? Yes. Was I still getting frustrated? Yes. But in this scenario, I am frustrated and I'm not having fun, so there's no incentive to overcome anything. I don't have tools to fucking play around frustration, because it's the core of the game. The game is built for you to run into these walls and then repeat these ad nauseum fucking trudges back to the thing. Like, you go up against the thing you don't want to fight because it's unfun and shitty, and then when you fail and have to try again, not only do you have to redo the thing that is unfun and shitty, but you have to go through a time waster of like 3 minutes to then re-experience the thing you don't even want to re-experience. I am literally stunned by how much I fucking hate this game. I cannot believe how you could spend 6 years on a game and at no point go, is it fun? Because you know what? I don't think it's fun. Yeah, I am exactly 48 hours in. I have spent 2 days or a whole week's worth of fucking, like, work shifts playing this game at this point. And I just deeply dislike it. I deeply dislike it. I had a roller coaster of feelings about it at first. I'll say that. Initially, I went from not liking it to then going, okay, my reason for disliking it here is actually petty and shitty. I take it back. I was just mad. Because, like, let's be real, the Beast Fly's not a good boss, but it wasn't a big enough part or a horrific enough part for me to actually condemn the game. That was a combination of skill issue and just being mad. I actually don't think any of the bosses I fought, even if I don't like them, are egregious enough to damn the game. The bosses are all fine. I dislike parts of the game that revolve around everything that's not boss fights and platforming. I think the platforming, again, even when frustrating, is actually good and feels good to complete. The problem with the platforming is then when your reward for getting through platforming is a gank room, or one of the bosses, which the boss is not what I have an issue with in isolation here. When the boss is the end point of a platforming run, or even worse, a gank room, and then you have to suffer. You have to sit there and suffer fighting through this gank room. And if you fail, you have to redo the platforming. Which, mind you, I'm admitting the platforming can be difficult. And even if you're great at the game, you're inevitably going to make mistakes. And it's just going to elongate. It's just going to elongate the suffering. Where you just have to, start. And then a platforming that could have been memorable as being difficult, but really, really rewarding to get through, becomes this trudgerous, horrific run back. So many of these platforming areas, the first time I go through them, I'm like, damn, I liked that. I did. That was really interesting what they did with the mechanics, because I'll say it right here. Team Cherry. Hey, Nate. What's going on? Team Cherry did a great job making Hornet's kit way more complex and expressive. And that makes navigating the platform areas much, much more fun. It makes it much more interesting to navigate the platforms. It makes it much more interesting. Oh, I am crashing out because I hate silksong. I am crashing out because I hate silksong. That's what's happening. I am mid-crash out. I have been crashing out for like 35 minutes now because I'm so mad at silksong and so over myself, over the game. And I'm so mad about it because there's parts of it that are so goddamn good, but the parts that are bad are so unfun and so frustrating that I just don't think I can keep playing it. It has been years since I have played a game that I just despise this much. I do like silksong, but I also hate it. It's a great game for parts of it. Mostly the platforming's wonderful. Like, the platforming's so creative. It's so skill expressive. Pretty much everything to do with fighting the regular dudes in the game and the suffering situations that the game intentionally puts you through for failing what is an intentionally difficult game. I do not have a problem with difficult games. I was going on a crash out about how I love Elden Ring. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time, and I got hard stuck on a boss called Bale in the DLC. I fought Bale for like 5 days. And I don't have anything bad to say about that boss. It was very enjoyable. Part of I think it's literally 50-50. Because, like, the parts I like are the platforming and bosses. But then, I hate having... Then the platforming becomes half bad. Because the platforming is, like, great the first time you go through it. And first time you conquer it. But then, like, your reward for getting through a platforming zone is very often a boss at the end of the platforming zone. Or a gank room, where you have to fight, like, 5 to 10 waves of enemies. And if you fail, you have to repeat the platforming zone and then try again on the boss or the gank squad. So because you end up repeating what was initially a good, satisfying, rewarding, interesting platforming zone, after you have to repeat it like 10 times, it starts to become miserable. And you're like, you start making mistakes too, because you're just like frustrated, and it becomes just this trudge where it's like, oh, this wasn't designed to be fun and interesting. It was designed to torture you. It was designed to make you feel like shit for failing and having to waste 4 minutes at a time each time you fail. I thought we were past this in the Souls-like sphere of games, because, like, Elden Ring and Sekiro before Elden Ring, I think, I didn't play Sekiro, but I'm pretty sure Sekiro did this, had, like, where you would respawn immediately at the boss fight or challenge room, so that you didn't have to waste your time, because the developers looked at the playing behaviors of people who played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and went, oh, players aren't fighting their way to the bosses every time. Players are, like, cheesing their way to the boss, or just running as fast as they can to get back to the boss when they fail. They don't want to have a traversal period between the boss and retrying the boss. They want to retry against the boss. They're willing to overcome, like, the attrition. They're willing to overcome the challenge, but they don't want to waste their time in between the attempts. But Silksong seems to have forgotten that innovation in the space. And it's not just like Elden Ring. Other like Souls-like games that do this whole, like, bench mechanic with you drop your resources have all at this point adopted respawning at the boss when you die, so that you can just immediately try the boss again or the challenge room. The part of Silksong that has me so mad is that the time wasting ruins the good parts. So if it weren't for the time wasting, I'd say the game is like 95% perfect. But then the time wasting makes parts. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks so hard. And it poisons what is a good part of the game. Like I was saying, a boss can be really well designed in this game and can be actually kind of fun to fight. Like, in retrospect, I got hard stuck on, or I had a lot of trouble with Splinter in the Splinter boss in this. That boss was actually pretty easy and pretty simple when I, like, rewatched the VODs and I put together my death compilation. But part of what soured my memory of it is when I was putting together the death compilation, I realized how much time I was wasting retrying the boss each time going up this elevator. You had to go up this elevator. This elevator would just slowly go up. And you had to take it every time to get to the boss. And you'd slowly go up. This elevator took 40 seconds every time. And then you'd have to go through another little platforming zone that would take like another 30, 40 seconds. So you're wasting like a minute and a half doing nothing. Just doing nothing. And what genuinely would have been different about players' experiences had you just gone, oh, no, you just respawn directly outside the boss arena? That they would not waste a minute 30 per attempt? Their time would feel more precious? Their time would feel respected? Like, at the core, of why I'm sick of this game is I am playing it and my time feels disrespected. I am taking a large amount of time to try and enjoy and experience this piece of handcrafted art that these like 3 guys made. And it feels like they're going, fuck you, every time I try and experience it. They're like, oh, you wanna spend time to get good and beat this boss? Do 50 jumping jacks before each attempt. Hollow Knight wasn't like this at all. Hollow Knight was honestly, if you did all the side content stuff, the combat in Hollow Knight was so easy. Like, if you used all the upgrades and stuff at your disposal, you could not even try on the fights. You could, like, actually, you could just, like, stand still and beat every boss if you, like, min-maxed a build for that boss. So, like, there was, if you, like, you could beat the game through skill, or you could beat the game by being a nerd. You could do one or the other, basically. And you could do that with, like, every encounter. And platforming in general wasn't as big of a part of the game. The game was mostly exploration. Platforming existed, but it was, like, way more simple. And that's one of the reasons the platforming's so fun in silksong. The platforming's incredible, because that was something that wasn't actually that good in Hollow Knight. Like, platforming was probably the worst part of Hollow Knight, while it's the best part of silksong. Whereas, like, combat was just kind of fine. It wasn't aggravating, but it wasn't exciting either. Most of what you got wrapped up in Hollow Knight was honestly just that the world, the storytelling was so good. It was, like, hard, but it wasn't, like, unfair, and you could make it very easy if you wanted to. You could make it very easy. And no, I don't remember a run back. Like, I don't remember a single run back in all of Hollow Knight. Like, I don't remember a single time that you had to engage in a long series of anything to refight the bosses. A matter of fact, most of the time, they wouldn't, like, put a bench right outside the boss or anything, or make you spawn. But normally, from memory, you would, like, unlock a shortcut right before the boss that would lead back to, like, a central, bench or checkpoint. Like, and one thing that Hollow Knight never did was assault you with gank squads constantly. I can't remember off the top of my head, but Gabby, could you chime in on memory? Are there any gank squad rooms in Hollow Knight? I can think of maybe one.
There was a few.
There was a few? I can only think of one in the Crystal Mines.
A lot of them were in optional zones. So, like, there was definitely a gauntlet to earn the tier that made you invincible to acid. There was a gauntlet up in the Soul Sanctum just to, like, proceed to the elevator that reached to the boss.
And the arena's the famous one, which was, like, the optional, like,
yeah, and there was
deathmatch survival.
And there's 3 different rounds of that.
But, like, honestly, the arena was not cancerous or unfun in any way.
There was one gauntlet that was super easy at the very beginning that was, like, in the crossroads that just made you fight a few of those, like, flying spitting bugs.
Oh, yeah, it made you fight, like, 3 of them. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, okay, so, like, there were, like, gank squads in Hollow Knight, but they were always, like, really easy, and it wasn't waves and waves of enemies. It was normally, like, oh, you get locked into a room, and it's one wave of bad guys. The only one I could remember that was many waves was the arena in Hollow Knight, which was an optional area where you would compete in an arena. Like, and the first stage of the arena was like 4 rounds. The second stage of the arena was like 6 rounds or 7 rounds or something, and then the final was like 10 rounds. But like the interesting thing about the arena too was that like the arena changed with each wave, and the arena stages would also introduce like environmental hazards that you could use to also kill the enemies. So you were like playing off the map. Whereas like I'm crashing out on silksong at this point because I went to one area in the Citadel. Like after I was exploring the rest of the Citadel, which is like the Act 2 area, and I get to this area at the end of a long platforming thing that that is just a giant gank squad. It's 10 rounds. It's a 10 round gank squad, and it's not interesting at all. You're in one room that nothing in it changes the whole time. The first I repeated this enough that I can remember the waves already. The first wave is one guy with a little fucking mallet that just he runs forward and goes whack whack whack. A guy with a rapier who just fucking like stabs at you and does this little whip move. And then there's a flying guy with a rapier. And then you kill them. And then 2 rapier guys come out on either side, your left and right. And they come at you. And then you kill them. And then it's one of these guys that throws bells that flies around. And one of these guys that flies around with a rapier. And one of the guys with a rapier on the ground. And then as you kill them, a little Ku Klux Klan ghost comes in. And starts sucking you off. He starts sucking you off. And being like, I'm racist. And sucks you off. And then throws his giant white supremacy spear at you. And then you kill them. And then it's like 2 of these flying swan things that just float around and like occasionally hold still. And if you hit them while they're holding still, they parry your attack and lunge forward. And then every now and then they go squeak squeak. There's these little like pointy. They look like. The Ku Klux Klan ghosts. They look like if you chopped the head off of a Klansman, and then gave it little robot spider legs that dangle out of the severed neck. And they float around, and then they start sucking. They start sucking your silk out of your body. They just start sucking you off. And they literally deplete your silk bar. And then when they've sucked enough silk out of you, they throw a big white spear. And one of those shows up 3 different times in the middle of some of the rounds. Yeah, and then once you kill the 2 swan things and the one clan ghost head, okay, we'll get a pick. Yeah, we'll get a pick. Yeah, okay. This thing. And they just suck. think my head is kind of in the way. Here, that thing. Yeah. This guy. Yeah, this guy? This guy fucking sucks. He's, terrible. He literally sucks you off. He's definitely racist. There's no way that's not racist. There's no way this guy isn't racist. Also, for some reason, the hitbox on these guys is atrocious. You can only hit them in the top part. The legs are not part of their hitbox. But if you touch their legs, you'll get hit. Yeah, I prepared assets so I could point I could be extra. I prepared some assets so I could be extra. I can pull those up. Yeah, this fucking guy, the leg part, not a hitbox. So you can't hit them in the legs as they're flying around. And every flying enemy has the most aggravating fucking, like, movement pattern. Like, as you're the fucking quarter, as it's flying around and you move towards it to try and hit it, they will just proportionally move away from you at the exact rate you move towards them. So the only way you can, like, hit fucking flying things is normally they stand still to make an attack and you, like, dash under them and fucking jump up to hit. But also, like, you have to jump the right height, because if you collide with them in any capacity, like if you're fucking, the hairs on the top of your scalp fucking prickle the pixels of their toes, you will take damage. It's crazy. It's crazy. I like the amount of times that you will accidentally take damage colliding with things that are flying, because every flying thing is constantly just moving away from you. It's crazy. It's actually just wild how often this happens. It is so persistent. It is so consistent. It drives me up the wall how the flying enemies behave. And also, what percentage of enemies are flying. Of the enemies that you fight in the arena, there are only 3 of, I think, 7 enemies that aren't flying. And you only fight You only fight 7 total enemies that do not fly, while you fight... I think 11 flying enemies. I think it's 11 flying enemies in this arena. Maybe 12. It's upwards of 12 flying enemies. Because there's 10 rounds, and every round, there's 1 round with a boss thing that's on the ground, and then 1 round with, like, 2 mini boss things on the ground. And then there's 1 round with 2 fencers, so that's 5 units. And the very first round has one fencer and 1 guy with a little mallet. So that's all 7 melee things you will encounter in the entire arena. But you will encounter 3 of the racist ghost heads. You will encounter 4 of the or 3 of the bell throwers, 4 of the swan things, 2 of the bug spawners, and 3 or 4 flying fencers. Yeah, it's so many. So most of the fucking, like, the combat against these little guys is also just frustrating because you're fucking chasing them down for the entire fight too. While they're just lobbing stuff at you. They're just lobbing stuff at you as they run away. They just keep fucking running away and lobbing shit at you. And you will constantly take damage trying to attack them. Because if you just, like, jump slightly too high, or even if you jumped perfect, and they just happen to move while you jump up at them, maybe they move up a little as you jump up at them, and then you just miss. Or they move down a little, and you just hit them and take damage. The only good thing I can say about this ridiculous gank room is there is literally a bench, like, a hallway down from it. So they do not make you go through a bunch of nonsense to fight this one. Well, irregardless, I got frustrated and decided, okay, I'll cool off. This gank room is frustrating me. I'm going to explore a different area of the map. So I went to Deep Rock, a lava zone that I believe was like the 3rd area I discovered in the game. Or 3rd or 4th area discovered in the game. And because I vaguely remembered a new power-up that I had found, might be able to open this door that I couldn't get through in that area. I go back to the area, and sure enough, memory serves correct, and I was able to open a door in that area that I wasn't able to open before. There are no new enemies through this door. It's all the same enemies that already exist in the area. So this is just to show you how frustrating enemies are in this game. Regular enemies are in this game. That even though these were essentially starting game enemies, I go through what is a 5 or 6 screen, like, run through to get back to this gank squad room, in which I have to traverse little magma slugs that will spray out lava, and the lava does 2 masks of damage. At this point, even though I've gotten 3 extra masks, I only have, or 2 extra masks, 2 or 3 extra masks, I only have 7 health. Which means these magma things can kill me in 4 hits. If you take the time to kill these magma things, they drop nothing. They do not drop rosaries. They do not drop shards. They also explode when they die, which also does 2 damage. Then there are also these little flying dudes, which have the exact same problems as any of the other flying bastards in this game. Which is that they constantly move away from you. Except these ones, no, not that. These ones have the super awesome game design choice of they wear pots on their heads. Is that? Yeah, these guys. They wear pots on their heads. So you can only hit them in their little feet. You can only hit them in their little feet. Not only that, they throw these bombs. You can see in their hand here. The fucking goddamn ads. Display screw you. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, the little bombs here. Yeah. We'll fucking. These things. These things, fucking, they can throw essentially two of them at a time. These things will be thrown, and if they hit you, they explode on contact and do 2 masks of damage, which means 4 of them kills you outright at full health. If they miss you, they will land on the ground and just sit there for a couple seconds, and if you walk into them, they will instantly explode. And they will explode after a few seconds, and if you are touched by any amount of the explosion, you will take 2 masks of damage. If one of the bombs misses you, the bomb can be sitting on the ground, and it will explode around the same time that they are throwing a second bomb. So you could be trapped between the bomb they are throwing and a bomb that is exploding very easily. Yeah, the circle and arrow is integral. It's integral for explanation purposes. I made the circle and arrow. I'm going to use the circle and arrow. These bombs explode in a radius that is, I'm going to say about this much of the screen. Yeah. I'll use the circle as a demonstration of blast radius. Yeah, I'm going to say about that much of the screen. If any part of it hits you, you will take 2 damage. And this is a pretty big chunk of the screen. Like, it is like a third of the screen down the center, like leaving not enough margin that you can have much escape. So you could have 2 of these. You could have 2 of these things, and one of them could be exploding on the ground as the other one is taking up room, like taking up a segment, like it's exploding on the ground, and then this one is exploding in the air, and you're fucking like caught with no room. Like, this is just fucking coming at you and sandwiches you between the fucking thing exploding. It's very aggravating. But what's extra aggravating is normally a lot of things that throw stuff in this game gives you the skill expression opportunity to smack the things back. Like, you just smack it back at them. You just smack it back. And normally that does damage. Like the little bell throwers, you could smack the bells they throw, and the bells can go back and hit them and kill them. These things, though, are immune to the explosions from their own bombs. They don't take damage at all. As a matter of fact, if they get hit by one of their bombs, they get like kind of dark and blend into the background a little bit. And they like tuck down into like a little fetal position for a second. So by smacking a bomb away from you, even if it's just defensively, for expressing some level of proficiency and skill in the mechanics of the game, your reward is you can't hurt them now because they're in little fetal position wrapped around their big head that doesn't take damage. So it actively punishes you in a way for fucking hitting the bombs back at them. Which to me is ridiculous. These things also have a lot of health. I didn't know this until just now, like going to their wiki, but 60 health? No wonder. No wonder they take so much punishment. Your weapon. So yeah, I have I have the 3rd level upgrade. So I do 13 damage a hit. Which means I have to hit him 5 times. I have to hit him 5 times to kill him. When I first encountered them with unupgraded needle, I had to hit them 12 times. I always have Sriracha. Sriracha is important. There's a couple things I have in arm's reach on my desk. Sriracha. Candle. Backup candle. That's about it, actually. Everything else is just junk I've left on my desk, like microfilm tape. Or antiseptic spray. Or a toothbrush from the dentist. Which I don't use because I have a mechanical toothbrush. Actually, I think this is Gabby's toothbrush. I don't even think this is my toothbrush. I don't know why it's on my desk. Or this one is kind of fun. A little 3D submarine. A little 3D printed submarine. It is not going to focus. The little 3D printed submarine. It's the sub that those dumb billionaires got into. That was made out of like fiberglass that they killed themselves in. Ocean Gate, I think it was. Yeah. Ocean something. It says it on there, but it's tiny writing. And I can't see that. I got old eyes now. The front screws off. So you could put little billionaires in here. Yeah. But yeah, you gotta hit these things that that can kill you in 4 hits and can hit you a lot. You gotta hit them 5 times. So they kill you faster than you kill them, even with 3rd level upgrade. I mean, hell, it looks like even when you max out your sword, looking at the wiki here, you still only kill them in 3 hits. So best case scenario, they're like still a pain in the ass. They're still a pain in the ass. Even when you max out your needle, which you can't do. I have all of the upgrades that are available for the point I'm at in the game. But yeah, you have to fight 2 or go through a platforming area while 2 of these guys are throwing their bombs at you. And you can either stop and kill them, or try and just rush through the platform area and hope that they can't keep up with you. And then your reward for getting through this horrible platform area, which constitutes 6 screen changes, is that you get to fight another gank room, which I didn't beat, but I made it to at least wave 4 on it, so I know it's at least 4 waves of enemies. The first wave is a guy who throws hot coals at you, a person who runs around with a shield, and a person who has a pot on his head and stabs at you with a poker. And then as soon as you kill any one of those 3, he's replaced instantly by one of the guys who throws the exploding balls that I was just lamenting about. He's immediately replaced by one of those, instantaneously. And then as soon as you kill him and the remaining people in that room, you fight a wave, or a wave that has one of the same little guys with a shield that you killed in that first wave, and a giant guy who just runs back and forth with a brief delay in between. And this giant guy does 2 damage if you touch him or he touches you. To you, so he can kill you in 3 hits too, 3 or 4 hits as well. And he also has a bunch of armor to where you can only hit him in the legs, which he's big, so you can hit him in the legs by just hitting him on either of his horizontal axes, so like from front or behind. But you don't have a lot of window room to do that because he keeps running back and forth through the room. So you have to like hit him 1 time, jump over him, hit him 1 time, jump over him, hit him 1 time, jump over him. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that these guys, I'm just check their I think it's one of, is this? Yes, it's this guy right here. Yeah, this guy right here. 90 health. So 30 more health than the previous, doing 13 damage a hit. I mean, fuck, that means even with what? Takes 7 hits, right? 6 hits isn't enough, right? Because that would be 84. Yeah, so it would take, fuck me. Yeah, it would take 7 hits. So these guys are just fucking aggravating because they just, again, take so long to kill. Everything in this game takes so long to kill. It's really frustrating. Because, like I said, everything in this game seems to be designed to waste your time. I am so okay if you die fast in a game if other things die fast too. I don't think anyone in any genre of video game likes damage sponges. I just don't think that's a thing that happens. I don't think anyone in the game likes damage sponges. And I've watched some stuff on Silksong, so I know this number right here with the black threaded. I know in Act 3, there's like a plague, that like a fucking dark curse that starts infecting things, and you start fighting like black phantom versions of every enemy in every zone, and they're literally just double strength. So even by the time you're in Act 3 and you get that max needle upgrade and are doing 21 damage a hit, by the time you get that upgrade and you could be killing these things in an amount of hits that isn't agonizing, which would still be 5, that would still be like pretty aggravating with how you have to fight them. By the time that's true, you're going to be fighting 180 health versions, which means it's actually going to take 10 hits. So later in the game, by the time you've maxed out your weapon, it's actually going to take longer to kill any of these things. I'm just so mad about it. I'm so mad about it because I want to love this game. I loved Hollow Knight so much. Hollow Knight, I genuinely think, set a gold standard for like Metroidvanias fused with Souls-likes, and I think single-handedly revived Metroidvanias as like a genre. And for a minute, I thought Silksong had done everything Hollow Knight had done better, but and in a way it has. Like, in a way it has. The platforming is better. What you can actually do skill expression wise with combat is better. The bosses are more interesting, at least the good bosses. The bad bosses are just as uninteresting as Hollow Knight bosses, but it can also be frustrating because of just everything in this game is too tanky. Like, some people, and fuck those guys, some people complained in Hollow Knight that you could do too much damage. That by the time you had maxed out your nail, the game could become a little too easy because you could just, like, take defensive spells and trinkets and stuff, and you could just stand still and essentially ass blast a boss by just hitting them, healing, hitting them, healing, hitting them, healing, like, and they wouldn't be able to kill you as quickly as you killed them with very little, like, skill. I think that problem was probably changed by just having bosses that have smaller windows to heal in and that are, you know, like, doing more damage so that you can't heal tank them, and, you know, Hornet heals in a different way than the Knight does in Hollow Knight. In Hollow Knight, you heal progressively, so, like, you can incrementally heal. Like, if you have almost any amount of silk, you can heal 1 mask's worth of health. If you have more than that, you can heal 2 masks of health. If you have more than that, you can heal 3 masks, and etc., up to, I think, 5 masks of health, I think, is the max amount of health you could heal in one go, from memory. But in this, in Silksong, you only ever heal 3 masks, and you can't heal unless you have at least enough silk to heal 3 masks. So you can't heal more, and you can't heal less, which makes healing already more strategic. Also, it takes longer to heal in this game than in Silksong. Or, I mean, it takes longer to heal in Silksong than it does in Hollow Knight. So I think all of those mechanics alone probably would have fixed the criticism that that Hollow Knight could become too easy once you maxed out your nail because you did too much damage. Because now your windows for damage are lower. Whereas in this game, your windows for damage are lower, and your windows for healing are smaller, and you do less damage comparatively. You actually do exactly the same amount of damage, but every enemy has more health. Like, every fucking enemy has more health in this game than they do in Hollow Knight. Everything just feels like a bullet sponge. It would be like if fucking... It literally feels like if, in response to, I don't know, someone putting out, like, a Dark Souls in One Punch video, they released, like, Dark Souls 2, and then everything just has 10x HP pools. Like, the standard number of hits to kill an enemy seems to be 5. That seems to be about the average amount of hits to kill an enemy. And the number of hits needed to kill tougher enemies is normally like 12. Yeah, it's normally like 12. Like, I don't even... I was... Yeah, is this it? Yeah, the Choir Clapper. Let's see. 230 health. This is the mini-boss in the first gank squad I was talking about. 230 health, and I do 13 damage a hit. I mean, that literally means you have to hit it... 18 times? Is that right? I think 18 times. And let me tell you, 18 times is a fucking lot when these things give you, like, one window for an attack every, like, 3 or 4 seconds. If you're really good and really lucky, you can maybe get 2 attacks in. Every, like, 3 to 5 seconds. So, like, killing this one guy is, like, an entire minute 30 seconds of combat. And he can kill you in 3 hits. Because he does 2 damage per hit. Also, your reward for killing this thing, as the wiki points out, is nothing. You get nothing. Which, man, that brings me to a thing I didn't even talk about, which is another frustrating thing. There's an economy in this game. An economy. They put an economy in this game with making it so you actually have to farm and grind for rosaries to buy items. I never once, and let me tell you, I lost my Geo in Hollow Knight all the time because I am bad at video games. I am not good at video games. I lost my Geo in Hollow Knight all the time. You know how often I had to grind for Geo to get stuff in Hollow Knight? Never. Not once. The pacing of the game was good enough, and there wasn't actually all that much you bought with Geo. In this game, there's so much you buy with this game's version of Geo is rosaries. There's so much you buy with rosaries. Every bench you find is like fucking unlocked with 80 rosaries. Every fast travel point you find is unlocked with like 80 rosaries. Every item that you need in a shop is like 650 rosaries. Enemies drop 20 rosaries if you're lucky. If you're lucky, they drop 20 rosaries. And they only respawn when you sit on a bench. I spent 3 hours off stream one day farming rosaries just so I wouldn't have to do it on stream to buy items. And then the very next stream, I unlocked a new zone with a new shop in it. And that new shop had 2,000 rosaries worth of items that I needed to get. It would have taken me another hour to farm that many rosaries. Just sitting and grinding. Running between a spot to kill enemies and a bench. Just sitting and grinding. Bosses give 0 rosaries. You don't even, so it's not even like Dark Souls or something where like your reward for killing a boss is like, can be like 100,000 souls or some shit. Where you actually get something for overcoming your obstacle. In this, if you get the enemies in gank squads don't drop stuff. So even if an enemy in a gank squad does normally drop something, like one of these guys drops 30 rosaries, and these guys are in the gank squad that you encounter in the Citadel. These guys are in the gank squad. Or, yeah, these guys, there's a lot of these guys in the gank squad. These guys, it says missing information, but these guys also drop stuff. I know they do. It's just in the gang squads they don't. These guys never drop stuff, apparently, which is fucking awesome. A lot of stuff has missing information. But these things don't drop things in the gank squad, so you won't get anything for you won't get resource for actually overcoming these. So the only way you can get these resources is by grinding. It's the only way you can get them. Bosses don't drop them. Gank squads that don't drop them. So you have to just sit there and farm them on enemies that happen to be close to benches. There's nothing in Hollow Knight that you need to buy, period. There are multiple items that you seemingly have to buy. Not all of them, but there are many items that you seemingly have to buy in Silksong. And I complained about this in multiple other streams where I was playing Silksong, but also the tools you use, it costs shards to refresh your tools. So when you use tools, if you're like stuck on a boss or stuck on a gank squad and you need tools to help you win the fight, if you fail and run out of shards, you're going to have to stop trying and stop attempting to beat that gank squad or that boss. Go somewhere else, farm shards, and then come back so that you can attempt to fight that boss at full power again. I cannot even begin to get inside the heads of Team Cherry and figure out why they hate their players. Because these things don't make the game harder. They just make it waste more of your time. They make it more frustrating. They make it, like, every time I have to do one of these things, I just go, man, do I even want to keep playing? Like, I keep having fun, but then the fun is that just slams a roadblock between me and the fun and goes, nah. You gotta do chores in your video game. I'm like, I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I could play a game that has way less artistic merit, way less effort, and way less roadblocks in it. Like, I am being blocked from enjoying the good parts of this game by shit like, oh, you gotta farm rosaries to get the items. You suck. So, you gotta go farm shards because you ran out of shards attempting this boss. So not only did we waste your time by making you go up a 30-second elevator 40 times, but you also have to now go kill an ant 40 times. Oh, and then the next grindy thing is quests. Half the quests I've found, or like quests I've gotten so far, I've gotten like 5 quests that are actually interesting out of maybe like 30 quests, and every other quest is just like, enemies now drop white cloth, that are wearing white cloth. So like these 4 enemies right here, the Grand Reed, the Chorister, and the Memoria, all drop white cloth now. But not every time you kill them. So go kill 40 of them until you can get 15 white cloth. That was literally a quest I completed today on stream. That was a quest I completed today on stream, which took me 3 streams to complete. Because the drop rate on this cloth seemed so low. I accepted that quest like 3 streams ago of Silksong. And I just finished it today. Each one of those streams being like 3 hours. Yeah, I didn't sit down and farm these things. It was just like off of killing them passively. But I also was in the area that they spawn for most of those 3 streams. So like fucking 9 hours of gameplay to farm 15 of these cloths. And then my reward for doing that, just 220 rosaries. 1/3 of the amount that I need for like one item, like a key. And a lot of and then the other quests aren't even go farm things. It's just like, donate 300 rosaries. Donate 400 rosaries. Donate 440 shards. That's the quest. Their quest is, give me money. That's the quest. That's the whole quest, is just give me money. I mean, I've been like, so I created a second channel just for clip to have like edited down versions of the live streams. So I've been editing these videos, these live stream videos down to like not include as many of the repeats and only include like some of the attempts that are either funny or interesting, so that you don't see me attempt, like if you're gonna watch the VOD, you don't see me attempt the same boss like a fucking 15 times, and you only see maybe the first time I failed, 1 or 2 interesting times I failed, or funny times I failed, and then the time that I succeeded. Same for the platforming things. And going through those has extra made me realize how much of this game is just been wasted time where I'm not doing anything. Like, I've been streaming 3 to like 5 hours most of the time when I do these Silksong streams. And I have been getting 50 minutes of gameplay out of that, like 3 to 5 hours. Like 50 minutes of unique gameplay. So, I mean, I guess if I had to, at this point, if I had to like define a percentage as Nate asked earlier, I would say, just based off of that editing, I'm enjoying 20% of the game. I am enjoying 20% of the game. Which is, that's a 1 out of 5. 2 out of 10. And it's not because the game's bad. It's so strange. Like, genuinely, the game is excellent. And it's just mired down by bad decisions that make it so unbearable to me. I know a lot of people have enjoyed the game that I guess can look past this, but like, I don't know. I hate it. I just hate it. I hate doing this so much. It makes me so mad to just sit here and do mindless shit over and over and over again so I can then engage in part of the game I don't like. I don't like fighting the regular guys. There's nothing interesting mechanically about fighting the regular guys. They do not have, especially when you're fighting like 3 of them at the same time. In a one-on-one, okay, yeah, you can see the telegraph of their attacks. You can respond to that telegraph. You can dodge. You can exploit weakness. You can exploit openings. But when you have 3 or 4 guys who maybe in isolation are designed well, throwing out attacks semi-randomly, and when you don't have sufficient invulnerability frames after taking damage, which you don't. There's so many times where I get hit by like basically 3 attacks at the same time and just die instantly. It is ridiculous to have these multiple enemies on screen throwing out moves that, if they line up in certain ways, can just end you. And like, hell, I was watching some speed runs of this game. Some any percent speed runs of this game. And even these speed runners were saying, yeah, my run might just end here if blank happens. And it's like, speedrunners are freaking crazy good at these games. They're freaks. In a good way, like, in the best way. I love speedrunners. Speedrunners are freakishly good at games like this. I mean, fucking, I watched the guy I was watching beat the whole game in like 49 minutes. And he got to this gank squad that I'm stuck on, and he said like 3 different waves. He's like, this wave could just lose it for me. He was like, if these 2 enemies like do this, it could just be over right now. And then like then it got to like another wave in that same gank squad. He's like, okay, if these 2 enemies do this, the run's just over for me. And that shit never happened on a boss. He never got to a boss and was like, if this boss does this, it's just over for me. Because the bosses are well designed, ultimately. Every time he got to the boss, he's like, alright, I just have to do this and not mess up. But anytime he got to one of these gank rooms, it was like the guy knew what could go wrong that could result in instant death. Why? Because these people know everything, will learn every situation about these games to have repeatable performances, and they'll just know blank is a possibility. And it is crazy to me to put blank as a possibility to instantly end my run, even when I'm like this level of good. And I'm not that level of good. I think most people that play these games are not that level of good. So people like that, like, what is their experience going to be? They're just going to experience those instant end scenarios more often. Because they make more mistakes and they can't see them coming as well. And I'm one of those people. I'm making more mistakes, and I don't see them coming as well. So, it just results in an excessive amount of wasted time. I really can't say it any other way. The game just results in an excessive amount of wasted time. If I'm wasting time in a game, which is, let's be real, what all video games are. They're ultimately a waste of time, but they're supposed to be enjoyable entertainment. Subtracted from the artistic merit. Undoubtedly, this game has like artistic merit. The music is insane. The art is great. The concept is great. There's even aspects of the game design that are excellent. But at the same time, it doesn't stop the fact that okay, I'm not going to call it shitty because I actually like it. A game designed by one guy, which definitely doesn't take a quarter of the effort, talent, skill, or artistic merit, like Megabonk, is way more fun. Or a game that is literally just what if Baltero was a slot machine is way more fun. I have so many games at this point that I could play that are just way more fun that I have been playing. I haven't even played Megabonk that much. I've played Megabonk 6.9 hours. This game is so much fun. Same thing with Clover Pit. This game is so much fun. I've only put 10.2 hours into it. I have enjoyed every minute in these two games. Going off of what I can say about like editing my footage for Silksong, after editing my footage for Silksong, I'm gonna say of this 48 hours, I think I've got 8 hours of fun in it. So I've wasted a work week worth of time being miserable playing this game. Hell, even a game that because this is my favorite game right now. I love this game so much. Helldivers 2 has objective problems right now. Objective problems. The performance is so bad right now. They have tanked the performance so much in recent patches. And I don't even necessarily know how they've done it. But I get freezes and crashes in this game now. And I'm still like, damn, I want to play it. I itch to play this game. It's so much fun. Even playing bots or something where they've kind of nuked a lot of the core identity because of the War Striders, and you can just get ragdolled. It's so funny. It's so fun. It's so much fun to get your shit kicked in this game. It's a blast. It's a blast to play this game and just be fucking freaking out, running around, laughing about how you're getting your shit kicked in. This is a game where getting your shit kicked in is enjoyable. It can be so fun. Fucking seriously, I'll reveal my soul's dedication too. I play these games addictively. I played Dark Souls 3 for 343 hours. I played Dark Souls 2 for 369 hours. I played Dark Souls Remastered for 64 hours. That's mostly because I already played the unremastered, probably also like 300 hours. And here's the big one. Elden Ring. I played for 626 hours. And like I said, I got stuck on multiple bosses in Elden Ring for days. Like days. I'm not good at these games. I'm not. I'm cheeks. I am cheeks at video games in general. If it's not a strategy card game, I'm cheeks. I got old man hands. I always have. I've got old man mechanics. I have always had old man mechanics. At my best, mechanically, in like any game, I was probably still like mid-gold in League of Legends. And you know how much time I had to dump in that game to be mid-gold? And I still didn't do it because I was mechanically good. I was still old man mechanics. I was mostly nerd shitting people. Like, just knew more about other gold shitlords. Like, the best thing I could compare it to would literally be Elden Ring. If like the dungeons, if anyone watching this has played Elden Ring and gone through the dungeons, picture how aggravating it would be if when you died to the dungeon bosses, you respawned at the bonfire at the start of the dungeon instead of at the Stake of Marika right outside the fog door. Imagine if Elden Ring just didn't give you Stakes of Marika. Or Marika, or whatever it is. Imagine. Imagine if my experience with this game would have been entirely different. My experience with this game would have been absolutely different. It would have been aggravating to try to engage with the content, same as. And instead of dumping, I mean, fucking like, what is this, like a month worth of time or more? Like straight gameplay? Like, that's so much time. If something is gonna be punishing to the degree that, like, bosses can be in, like, Elden Ring, or these gank squads can be in silksong, your barrier for re-entry and for retrial needs to be low. Alternatively, if things are going to be hard, and you're going to have, like, severe consequences for failure, you need to have total pre-control, essentially, of your ability to control the situation by playing it good before you enter a situation. The only thing I could compare that to, which is Baldur's Gate, I've got 720 hours in this game, and I have completed it on honor mode. Which is the mode where if you die, your file gets deleted. That's severe consequences for failure. That's severe barrier for re-entry. But this is a strategy game. You can beat this game. You can never lose a fight in the entire game by just abusing the mechanics. You can make sure that things are so rigged in your favor, even though the game can be super difficult, that you just never lose. You can literally just stack the cards in your favor to a degree that having your file literally deleted is still fair consequences. These are the polar opposites of hard game design. You either need barrier of re-entry to be low because your game is hard, so essentially consequences at total are low, or consequences need to be severe, so ability to prevent failure needs to be high. Ability to prevent failure in Silksong is low because random things can happen that just end your run, and it's punishing. So it's like hitting two negatives. There's no give and take. It's just take and take. They don't give you anything for it. Shit's all I can really at this point rant about it. I fucking ranted an extra like 2 hours. I stopped streaming the game like 4 hours in. I'll probably like break this up into like 3 videos or something, or 4 videos. I'm probably not even gonna post the part of me just crashing out, because honestly, it's a little cringe and a little embarrassing to just be getting mad, relentlessly angry at a video game. I'll probably separate this me more talking outside of the game into a video, and then like the rest of it. I don't know if I'm gonna play the game again, honestly. If I do, I don't know if I'm gonna stream it either, just because like I don't know. I kind of think I've already taken too long to beat the game, and I'm not totally sure that people really care. At least based on like any viewership I've been able to get on anything so far. I've mostly been capping out on or my views have mostly been capping out on like multiplayer content anyway. Anyways, Helldivers and Peak have been way more popular. Clover Pit too. Like honestly, like the Silksong ones are fine. I don't know. I'm just so mad with it. Like, all my stuff is, gets fucking like 30 views anyway, so it's not really a difference there. To be totally honest, I'm just coping because I don't know if I want to play any more of the game. Yeah, I mean that's why the clips are definitely easier to farm on things like Helldivers and Peak. The clips for the shorts are so much funnier from like things like Helldivers and Peak. And even though it's a solo player game where I'm just fucking doing slots, the Cloverfield too. I don't know. I'm always keeping an eye out for more of these fun games. I'm actually one of the things I might just do, because it seems like a fun, silly game, is inside Clover Pit they advertised another game that they made called Yellow Taxi Go Vroom, and it looks super fun actually. It looks like it's just Mario, but you're a taxi, if that makes any sense at all. And I feel like that would be super funny to play. And honestly, I want to have fun and be like laughing and not actually just like fucking getting mad at the game. And I don't know. It's not like I'm good enough at Silksong for it to really be interesting to watch me play, and I'm not so bad that it's interesting to watch me play. I'm more just mad. And I don't actually think it's fun to just watch someone be mad. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching the I think at peak maybe like 4 people that were in here. If the Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? I did play Hades 2, but only before it was officially released. Hades 2 is awesome. I should play Hades 2. You're totally right, Nate. Like, Hades 2 would be sick to play. And you know what? That's a game that I had some small criticisms about when it was before its official release, and I think they masterfully addressed those criticisms. They masterfully addressed those criticisms I had of it before its release. They had like a grindy element where you had to like farm resources per run, and you could only get 1 resource per run because you had to choose these tools, and they just removed it to where like you could get any of the resources on any run, which was perfect. It worked so well. There was some other minor ones like weapon balance stuff, and they changed the weapons. Like the Hades 2, being able to watch it go from its like beta or alpha or whatever you want to call it to its official launch is watching. It was like watching was watching your like dreams kind of come true. Like any problem I felt like I could come up with as I played the game, which it was great from the get-go. Don't get me wrong. Like it was a really fun, enjoyable game from hour 1. And I think I didn't put tons and tons because I didn't want to wear it out too much. But I did play a decent amount. Let's see, Hades 2. I played it 68 hours, actually. So, fuck. I played it a lot. I've played it twice as much as I've played silksong, almost. I haven't really played it at all. I don't think I've played it at all since it officially released. I was waiting for it to officially release. I played the shit out of it before it released. Kind of like took notes on what I did and didn't like, and every time there was a patch during the unofficial release, I would check it out, and I watched Gabby play the official like release, and I just had to say, like, I think they did a phenomenal job. It feels like a game that got test played, where they listened to players and prioritized people's enjoyment and respected their time and hoped that they would enjoy the game. No, I should totally play Hades 2. That would be a dope one to play. And yeah, I'd have an excuse to start over, and experience all the content fresh. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, those I think will be on the docket. Because I technically beat Clover Pit. I think there's a true ending in Clover Pit, but I don't know that I want to just like play Clover Pit over and over to get a true ending. I think the gameplay would get a little repetitive. I think I did 3 Clover Pit streams in total. I don't know if I'm going to do any more unless like some people just really wanted me to. I'll probably never stop doing Helldiver streams. The Helldiver streams are just mostly when I can get people to play with me, which is not all the time. And if the game isn't crashing my computer, which it just does sometimes. But yeah, I think Hades 2 and Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom are the 2 games that I'm going to try and play next. Yeah, I don't know. If I end up playing Silksong again, it'll either be because they updated it or because I decided I just had to beat it. But I don't know. I feel pretty defeated. I have no desire to keep playing it at this point. It's just I feel defeated on that. I'm just not having fun. So we're gonna try something that's gonna be fun. Hades 2 is almost. You did drop Helldivers? I dropped it for a little bit, and then there was like an update that like was crazy good, and I'll say I was enjoying it more before the big bug update that they recently did. Now the planet, I think they undid that update temporarily because I think everyone wasn't enjoying it. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't played bugs again since, but I have been enjoying the game for a while. Again, like I had dropped it for a couple months, and then I picked it back up, and I was like, it's more fun than it's ever been. Then I haven't been playing it as frequently now, mostly because I picked it back up when they did the big bugs update, and it was just so glitchy. The performance issues were so bad, and the new bug missions were not flushed out. They were not developed well enough. They were just unbelievably glitchy, so you just couldn't play the new content. It was kind of frustrating. But the bots and the squids are actually still really fun. I know some people are squid haters, and I was at first, but I've kind of grown on them because like it's kind of neat to realize that the squids are like what's good against the squids is so different than what's good against the bots or the bugs that it does actually feel slightly different. Like the gameplay loop feels slightly different because like there's a couple weapons that are just cheeks against the bots and the bugs. For example, the wasp. The wasp launcher is so bad against bugs and bots, but it's so good against the Illuminate because it can kill their stingrays in one hit. It can kill their big like walker robots in a one volley. It can kill the meatwads in 2 rockets in a volley, and a volley has like 6 or 8 rockets in it. And then you can also like easy kill the scout eyeballs with 1 rocket because they also lock on. It's like a weapon you like never get to use against anything else, which is then usable against squid. Also, most of the squid stuff, I'd say like 90% of the squid stuff is killable with light pen weapons. So light pen weapons, which aren't nearly as good against bugs, like light pen weapons are terrible against bugs. You need medium pen weapons against bugs. Light pen weapons are so good against Illuminate that I'd say like it's actually better to take light pen weapons against Illuminate than medium pen weapons most of the time. Other stuff like there's a glitch with electric weapons. But electric weapons were also so damn good against Illuminate. I don't think electric weapons are good against anyone right now because of a glitch. But again, that's a performance problem thing. They just need to fix this performance issue. Like, I don't even understand how this happened, but they, like, somehow broke the stun that happens on all the electric weapons. So now none of the electric weapons, like, stun people. Which was, like, the big reason you take the electric weapons against Illuminate, is because, like, if you shot the walkers with, like, the blitzer or something, they'd never fire their laser. So you could literally stun lock blitzers. Just every time you saw them starting to charge your laser, you just shock them once, and they'd have to start their animation over for firing their laser. It was hysterical. Like, you could literally just stun lock everything. And then, like, you could also zap the meatwads, and as long as they weren't mid-charge, they would just stand still once they got zapped. And they'd just kind of, like, stand there, and then start to rile up again, and then you'd zap them again. and you could actually play like really fun crowd control. Um, Even though fire weapons are really good against bugs, they were also really good against, or they are still really good against Illuminate, because Illuminate have all those shields and stuff, and the fire actually just ignores the shields. So, like, you can kill like the walker robots with a flamethrower through their force field and shit. There's a lot of cool stuff that like that I felt like interacted with the Illuminate that you didn't get to do on other people. Bots, I think, were my favorite overall, just because I actually like the video gamey thing of all the bots having weak spots, so you can like use pretty much any gun if you're good enough with it, and just shoot weak spots. Um, I think right now, because of the one new unit they added, the War Strider, you get ragdolled a little too much, which can be a little annoying, but admittedly, it's also really funny. So like, I don't know. It hasn't been too frustrating for me. It's mostly just been like funny and kind of like memorable. Anyway, before I fucking like just rant for another hour, I gotta go to bed. I've been fucking like talking too long. My throat's hoarse at this point. I'll try and do a fun stream after work tomorrow, of something. Probably Hades or Yellow Taxi Go Froome. Those sound good. Thanks for watching, guys. Good night. Night, Nate.